Hello everybody. How's y'all's what's today? Tuesday? How's y'all's Tuesdays going? Hopefully you guys are having fun in the raid while I'm still here, and I would imagine probably halfway through MSQ. It's your residential derplander, Linkus, and we ain't got no time to explain, but we got no time to explain. Shit's on fire, world's falling apart, people transforming into beasts, cats and dogs living together, mass hysteria. Who would have guessed? We were the villains all along. Yeah, back on the last stream on Monday, final day started happening. Thavnir was the first place to get hit, although hints dropped that Alamigo and Ishgard are also getting lit up probably about the same time as now. And reportedly, the worst part is, you don't even know it's coming. The sky doesn't turn red in apocalyptic states until it's way too damn late. And whenever one person transforms into one of these beasts, it just triggers a chain reaction, which we learned, as far as we know, the trigger happens to somebody whenever they lose all hope. Or something to that effect. They feel hopeless, dejected. They just triggers the transformation. And then other people see it, that they get a feeling of, oh God, I'm dead, and they transform, and it just goes on and on and on. We did learn we can stop a transformation by trying to give somebody hope and say, hey, it's gonna be okay, get the hell out, you'll live. Thank you, Graha. Anyways, world's on fire, everything's gone to hell. Turn this logo off, turn that off. Turn this on, because we'll need it later. We got people to save. I can tend to the rest. Pray, look after Matsuya. No doubt, what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Yeah, this boy right here kind of unintentionally triggered another Mass Effect in Razatan by saying, hey, this place got hit hard. I don't know what happened, but I don't think anybody survived. Apparently, somebody's mother was with the sat rep and his guards. When that news broke out, she freaked out, transformed, others transformed, Satrap's dead because he got munched on. Something sold on the market house, yay. I don't know what's going on. I forget what you sound like. Oh, Lucas! This is Yeveret, the elder here. He has heard, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they found their way to safety. Matsuya, did you perchance remember Karasef and Mevin, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Kersaf and Mevin brought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. Flip this off for now. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Absolutely, buddy. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Father, mother, and child, huh? They're either dead or dying. That's my guess. Temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agma, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Nope! Well, that is Kesef! Oh no, this is not good. Wait here. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Oh, someone transformed, or died, or both. Man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Linkus. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Someone, anyone. I'm so heavy in my legs. Cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. Need to find them. Need to be with them. I need. Keresaf! No, Keresaf! You must stay strong. Hard time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. I'm gonna try saying some words. I don't think it's gonna work. Thank you. Please, find them. That did work. Mevan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasef. Once we have saved your life and child, we will return and lay you to rest. We'll find him. We hope. Oh, piss off. Nah, that's what I thought. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mevan and the child must be elsewhere. Ran out of the jungle, run back into the jungle? Don't know about that one. Mevan and her daughter came through this area recently. You do see no signs. Did you see any signs of them? I found nothing. Just one terminus. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevan and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above...
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-Zatan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahoan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
It is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
But they know you're an ally. Why would you not?
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Cutscene line. I like it. Or cinematic trailer line. If Mava fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever were we to do? God have mercy. Hey, can't let fear consume you. We'll find him. What's left of him. Consume me? What are you talking about? That's how it happens. Fear consumes you, and you get consumed. Then I too could become a beast. I understand. I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Not yet. Well, you found the husband at least. What was left of him. I see. In that case, let us help you find a mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alizé and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with... Let me try this again, hopefully with less interruptions. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Yeveret? Pray, explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mervan and her child. We could do that much for Karasaf. Don't need to go far. I am heartened to see you are both safe. What of the family? We found Karasaf, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Mervan and her child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Knock you down just a tick. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where shall we begin, Matsuya? If we follow Kisirdo south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mervan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villages as well. Then it's settled. Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of our help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me! No side quests pop up. Nope. Didn't figure. Because there's no one alive to give them. Not the damn time croc. I forgot to buy my bird and onion last night. Oh well. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mervan? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. You do that. I will press on. Hopefully avoid aggro from a croc. Lucas, wait! Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphano and Alizé have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. And a nigger. Oh, she didn't immediately transform. No help? Okay. About to say that then. Hey, Alphino. Got as many as we could. There you are. How fare the others? Lost one, saved two. Technically lost two, saved two. I see. You've seen all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
No?
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Is she about to turn? No turn, thankfully.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
Yeah, you brought their spirits up.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
This game out here spitting real life fire.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Inspiring words, but I don't trust them.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
What are we standing around for? Go after it. just reading over those lines again. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Linkus, go with Marcia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Well, luckily I have tier 2 mount speed, so that's tempting. I have to remember that. I'll screw it. Look, if they're dead, I'll just blame this, alright? And how I probably can't jump up there. And damn, I'd come back with flying. Every intercurrent, right? Yep, okay. Nothing but monkeys.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervan!
Don't, please!
Oh.
No! God have mercy!
The hell was that? There's the kid. Evan's lifeless body floats before you. If it's down there. Drowned, probably. Okay, how do I get out? Okay. No, he's about to go, isn't he? Did you find Mervan and a child? Mother's dead, just a kid. Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her. I don't think healing is going to
She's
save
so
Journey.
cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Casually take out 10 of them.
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony. The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
I'm the tank. Why am I in the back?
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
No.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Yeah. Oh, I thought they were holding hands. Get out of the way, Chocobo. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mervan and Kesef died as they lived. As themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Where the hell are they, Razatan? Already then. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. I just leave him here? Okay. No combat music either. But I'm about to get... I'm mouse speed. Wait, I'm that either. Where are the other two? Are they back inside? They gotta be back inside. If we can even go back into the city. No preference. Not even in here? Really see if I can attune to this aetheryte already. Can I attune to it? Nope. God damn it. So I get an aether current for this MSQ, which usually means zone's done. Which is now having me ask, is this section done? If so, is zone 5 85 to 86? Or are they literally just gonna give aether currents in 3 MSQs? There'll be 2 left after this. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was words of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Mevon's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful one, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. Are my years to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nidhana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the others of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great War came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Vashahan was created to serve as your emissary, she catches on quick. Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. Or simulacrum, I guess that's how they said it. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Lurking at Vashon, and with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar. Well, the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I did not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the savers not only of Razatan, but the star. Too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razatan fares. What will you do, Scions? What will we do? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. I wonder, will this proc side quests? Needs to simmer a bit, just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavanir? At the end of days, that's what's happening. World's going to hell. Oh my. That's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I would use their knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spice and tea leaves, together with the hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidhana. By all means, allow us to assist. Well, you lot distribute hot beverages. I'll do a sweet for errant beasts to slay. Far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. There's one. Look at them all lazing about. knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where do I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Hot chai. Mug of piping hot chai brewed from aromatic tea leaves, flavored with Nahana's secret blend of herbs and spices, then mixed with rich milk. Cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Anyone in here? No. Up there's the next person. Fish read? I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Calm down. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. Okay, where is number 3? Not in here. Up above. Nope. Ah. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Well, not for you. Well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How could Razatan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone and I don't know where to turn. Have some chai, buddy. Cup of chai? Well, if you assist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. That is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work once I finish this cup. Thank you. And just like that, side quests for Aether Currents. Yeah. Go kill things. There's the other quest up there. One side tangent to learn how to fly. I should probably do these as a Reaper. Just that way I get some XP. Been ignoring the Reaper. Also been ignoring Red Mage too more. I was curious how the other two quests were going to pop up. leave Aether Current. Well, I'm gonna be mad if it's synced to level 87. And before this is level 87. Oh, good. I knew it was one of those buttons. Excuse me, miss, you alright? What am I doing out here? What are you doing out here? Statue underground. Oh, boo. Well, let me turn it in. Because I picked it up as a paladin. Oh, well. Unfortunate straggler. Yes, I'm here to save you. Now get the hell out of here. Go back. Is he coming with me, or is he... Okay. Don't walk up to me. I feel like being watched. Well, yeah. Don't stand next to the tank when a mob cleaves, dumbass. babysit this DPS. He's not even DPSing. What the hell? Wait, browbeat. Browbeat? I'll just take the 3 damage. He ain't drawing cards. But sir, what if you're at 2? I take the 3. Captain? Gonna aggro the snake. Going to not aggro the snake somehow. Get that Aether Current. You gotta laugh if something spawns right here. Nope, nothing. Just the one fight, huh? Unless I avoided literally everything by going around. This nerd. Alright, I believe that's everything, yes? Yep. Thank you for delivering the child linkers. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? Seemed like it did. Well, that is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh in our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony until we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only an acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. We can fly. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mervan and Kersas' remains. I guess the twins thought it was a good idea to just kind of sort of leave their bodies over there, not even so much as bury them. But I guess that's your tradition. So, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. Could almost believe there's a magic at work, how the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of your friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akali, and we have plenty to spare. Let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Said he was doing a patrol. The wakeful Tarana, near the bridge to Razatan, as I recall. Very well then. What am I doing running on the ground like a pleb? I can fly. Alpha No told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. Why don't you just fly, Smile? No preference. And we are still level 85. I was going to say, that poor old woman who transformed into a beast went there? I thought she died. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Vitra is about to announce himself. That's what's about to happen. So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Mega Duta, then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. The beasts are all gone. I've been hiding and too scared to get out and look. Hey, there's about to be a huge announcement. You might want to make your way there. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Vashahan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. There you go. Positive thinking, kid. Yeah. Spooked youth. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Does it look like I'm a beast? Oh gods, what are you doing scattering me like that? If we're not quiet, this beast will find us. There's no more beasts. Go to the city square. There's about to be an announcement. Square, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Razatan instead. Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of my beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. I'd like to see you punch a dragon. We got the happy music playing at least.
Look! Someone's coming!
Is he gonna hide behind the kid, or is he actually gonna reveal himself?
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
You're right.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
One guy claps.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azale's face.
Indeed.
What the hell?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved.
Are you about to undo literally everything?
I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Oh shit.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
These people ain't gonna believe a word you say, buddy.
But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction.
They ain't gonna believe it.
And by
Something's
our
about to
people,
happen.
I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star, our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Oh yeah, that power of emotions or whatever?
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
I should. Oh.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Oh, rip flower.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
Didn't I call that back on Monday about how, like, negative emotions fuel these things? I don't remember. Interesting still, nonetheless. As far as we have come, after all the horrors we have seen, There is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? So they're going to look into this Akasha and try to see if they find a breakthrough. Meanwhile, I'm still curious, where the hell are we going to go? Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here in Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at the Merheed's Meheed. Pray take it away there, whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And to you, Linkastracht, there is something we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, would you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Is this us turning on the Aetheryte finally? And then whenever I get done later tonight and then part of tomorrow, farm fates. Oh wait, I go this way. At World's End is the quest. What the hell's... Where we go from 86 to 87, because 88... There's apparently something else here. Yeah, this entire area was like 87, or was it 87? Or was it 88? Because the fates here were like 88. So what the hell's the in between? Access to the Aetheryte, you see there, has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Good. So I can attune to this thing. And then... Where is it at? Okay, right there. I want to go back here and take a look at these fate levels. $88. Well, what is this? Am I in 3? We'll go to 2. I ain't fuck all here. changed shit here either. Just 81s. Oh, 88. So, this is level 88. Is this 88 to 89? If so, where the hell are we going for 86 to 87? Not to mention the fact that we're still on 85. There we go, this way. It's still gonna bother me. These are 88. Is this 86 to 87? This has got to be 89 to 90, whatever this zone is. Is this 88 to 80? Well, no. Is this 88 to 89? And then this is like 87 to 88? If so, where the hell does level 86 take us? Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Razatan military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Did I walk in here at random earlier? Yes, I did. Are these going to be the role quests? Finally. Is this finally going to be the role quest? This late in MSQ? Okay. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Aha! So you heard of the famous Link Extractor? I knew it from the moment you stepped through the door. The look of one who's walked through hell. Sirabat, please! You are speaking to the satrap, honored guest, and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? But disrespect in there is paying a fellow warrior a compliment. We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen. It is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. Talk of X reminds me I'm late for dinner. A man after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Razatan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic hearings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Uda and Alamigo, Nimzela Mitza. You better salute me, I'm a damn captain. Good at Danya, Unless, and never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razatan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. These are the role quests. Just surprised this is as late in MSQ. Thank you for the report. The conditions under which men had turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, give us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnia reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this land and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Khazal. Well, as was the case here, victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. So, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. And that's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Razatan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measure to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own group of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and to spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. As said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. I don't even know why I have to think about it. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. So I gotta get everything to level 85 first. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking in all that fine cuisine, eh? Yeah, level 85, melee DPS. Well, let's see, what are you? Magical ranged. I would have figured you would be the melee. You're physical ranged. honestly figured... Wait, hold on, doesn't have one? You're the healer? That'll be a good one. Here, I'm calling it now. That's going to be the best storyline. Pray forgive Sarah about the rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyways, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to Mehin? I know it like the back of my hand, thanks to a map. Glad to hear you becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razatan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, and that we might honor Alwyn's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Well, I guess I'm going to be even later for dinner because we're picking up one of these quests. I have come on behalf of the Twin Adders to enlist the aid of accomplished fighters. The small folk cower in their homes for fear of an unprecedented threat to the Twelveswood, a blasphemy. It strikes quickly and with deadly precision before returning to the shadows whence it came. Excuse me. Try as we might, we have yet to devise a means to track it, much less slay it. One sec. Several brave souls search for it even now, but their chances would improve greatly if they had a stout protector by their side. Judging by your reputation, I dare say you're precisely the man we seek. What say you? Will you serve as the shield that stands between Gridania and certain doom? Well, protecting the realm's what I do. I'll take that as an enthusiastic yes. Make haste to Ada's nest and report to my superior. All Gridania shall pay for your success. Or pray for your success. I'll pay for it. Excuse me, folks. Well, now I know what I need to focus on. I need to focus super hard on Red Mage, focus on Reaper. I can do the healer quest too. Machinist needs it. My liaison at Razatan sent word of your arrival, but I can still scarcely believe our luck. Are you truly here to help us bring this wicked blasphemy to heel? There is hope for us yet. I shall fetch the elder Tsetsia at once. She is leading the hunt, and I'm certain she'll be most eager to see you. Well, I made a mistake. It's going to be a 30-minute cutscene. Full glad am I to welcome you in good health and good spirits, Linkus. On behalf of all in Gridania, allow me to thank you for rising to our defense yet again. You will forgive me for eschewing further formalities, as time is of the essence. I shall share with you what little we know of this elusive scourge. Following the events in Thavnir, we received a report that an unidentified man has fallen into fits on the road before transforming into a beast most foul. A blasphemy, we soon determined. Eyewitnesses to subsequent attacks spoke of patterns on its skin reminiscent of heavy chains, and thus we have named it Gleipnir, for the creature of legend. It emerges from the brush without warning, bringing destruction and tragedy to those unfortunate enough to be near. Ere we can respond, it retreats into hiding, leaving no trace for us to follow. The elementals cry out for us to rid the forest of this wicked presence, yet even if we tracked it to its lair, I fear besting the beast would be no simple matter. Does it live in Hawk Manor? The wounds of Gleipnir's victims are tainted by corruption. We can but conclude that the fiend's fangs, claws, and horns are all imbued with a powerful poison. The smallest scratch sends the afflicted into fits, and death soon follows. Mayhap you know of the creeping death. The effects of Gleipnir's vile poison bear more than a passing similarity to the symptoms of that deadly plague. It swept through the Trollswood many years ago. The sick found their skin covered in chain-like patterns and spent their final moments in excruciating pain. 'Twas long before I came to Gridania, but people still speak of it with dread. Is it true that the disease spared not a single here? I think I remember hearing about that from some quest somewhere. Very nearly, yes. Before the remainder were taken, we were able to devise a cure from the Glimshroom. Slow though it was, the scars of this tragedy would then begin to heal. Gleipnir threatens to reopen old wounds, I fear. Yet despite the similarities between the blasphemy's corruption and the creeping death's marks, it is unclear how these two phenomena are related, if at all. And thinking back on it, it was a disease exclusive to the Trollswood that basically affected hearers and no one else. Everyone else was fine. Hearers had to live in fear, if I remember right. Both conjuring and white magic have failed to abate this poison spread. To confront Gleipnir now would place our soldiers at risk of grievous injury. Forgive me, Elder Seatier, but this appears to be urgent. What? Again? Gleipnir has struck once more, in the North Shroud. The whalers came too late to see the beast themselves, but the man that attacked yet lives. They are bringing him to Fallgourd Float as we speak. Then we must meet them there. Will you accompany us, Linkus? Ethelmile shall be able to apprise us of the details upon our arrival. Ethelmeyer? That's what you called me for here. Y'all walk, I'm teleporting. Well, should say if y'all were gonna walk, then I need to take a break. I've been going almost 2 straight hours. I need to refill the water. I'm getting burpy. I need to take a bit of a break, so I'm gonna stand up, stretch legs, and do all the adult stuff. I implore you all out there to do the same, and I will be back soon, folks. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, folks, we back from a spazzing out eye camera. Alright. Shut that off. Shut that off. Turn the light back on. Also, we got a new ring light that came in. I have to mess around with that. Now off we go to do some role quests. Tank role quests, specifically. That's an naked Durgan. Aldacitia, you honor us with your presence. I cannot thank you enough for coming all this way. Given the dire circumstances, I will not leave this to another. Where is the wounded man? Outside the Bobbling Cork, being attended to by one of our healers. He's a capable healer, but I worry this is beyond his abilities. I shall do all in my power to aid him. I, in turn, may have need of assistance as well. I ask that you stay close, both of you. During that little break, I tried to remember where I heard of this disease. I don't remember if it was in passing in an MSQ or side quest. Excuse me. He's a hardy soul, but I'm utterly at a loss. While I manage to heal his wounds, the poison lingers. I fear the worst is yet to come. When I removed his clothes for treatment, I recognized the chains. If this is indeed the creeping death, do not lose heart. I shall spare no effort. Rest for now. We may have need of your talents again ere long. Coyotes, man! Coyotes! A bloody swarm of them! Chicos? Chicos? Let me put my glasses back on after I... Chicos. I came from the East Gate! Chicos are known as carriers of the creeping death. The villagers are on edge. If they think the Viokin harbingers of another plague, they may panic. Pray, see that us Chicos. I shall remain here with the victim. I like chiggers. From like insects in IRL. They were near Outer Springs, a whole swarm of them, like an army getting ready for war. Bringing the creeping death like it's not. Folk have been dropping dead with no rhyme or reason. And I'm not about to join them, no sir. Came running back fast as my legs could carry me. Were you bitten? I will show you to a healer or so. Not a single hold that doesn't belong, you can be sure. You best do something about that swarm, though. Whether we could, but keeping the gate in mind is our priority, and we have not the numbers to spare for a hunting party. By the time whaler reinforcements arrive, it may be too late. We'll deal with the Shigos. The one who calls the greater number owes the other a flagon of ale, eh? I commend your bravery. Godspeed, and don't get bitten. Apparently another name for them are berry bugs. Didn't know that. Yeah, I learn something new every day. Mosquitoes. Horrible. More of them? God damn, that's 9. It's a mosquito, but not. Dwarf be praised, and you have come bearing a cure for creeping death, but it's of little use against actual death. Ain't that the truth? Aye, that's why I've come. I've heard tell of a man suffering from an uncommon pains that fell good float, since the opportunity for philanthropy. No touch of profit, I'll admit. But if what you say is true, his condition demands a much swifter pair of feet than mine. Could you bring the medicine to him in my stead? No need for payment this time, of course. Sure, give it to me. I'll fly over there. Yeah, you saved my life, and one good turn deserves another. I only hope the cure works as well as purported. As for me, I'll be on my way. Give any Viking I spy a wide berth. So, not berry bugs, but mosquitoes. Thank you for calling the Shigos. Alas, our patient's condition is yet to improve. It is all we can do to keep him from succumbing to the poison. Well, creeping death remedy. Better than nothing. I know this medicine. It was once used to treat the creeping death. Given his symptoms, it may well prove effective here as well. It works upon the body quite quickly, as I recall. Hold on just a little longer, my friend. The medicine will soon relieve your pain. I don't. It hurts. It hurts. Ah! Why? Why? The man shrieks, dye in his throat as his body is racked by violent convulsions. He then falls still and quiet, as if the breath was snatched from his chest. FF12 have mercy. At the very least, his suffering is over. Had we been quicker to deliver the medicine, would he have lived? Nay, I think not. He was doomed from the moment the poison entered his blood, as will be others if we do not soon gain an understanding of our foe. Let this tragedy not be in vain, but serve as a lesson. Though the effects of Glepnir's corruption resemble the creeping death, 'tis clear that the two share little else in common. The poison burns through the body more quickly than any disease. Too deadly is it to be borne by creatures so fragile as Shakos, or any other besides. Then that is one less possibility that people need fear. 'Tis a shame a life was lost, but this knowledge may help us ensure that others are not. Spread word, but do so with delicacy. In these troubled times, fear and despair can drive even the goodliest of souls to desperate ends. Glepnir is the only blasphemy known to us in Gridania, for now. We must do our utmost to stop him from sowing further discord. Understood, Elder Seedseer. I'll give this man a proper burial before sharing what we've discovered. Ascertaining Glepnir's whereabouts is still a primary concern. Let us return to the Adder's Nest, for information shall be our most reliable weapon in the days ahead, and there is no better place to acquire it. Yeah. Dams. And the only reason I'm doing these right now is because I remember well, hello, Mrs. Hildebrand. The reason I'm doing these now is because I remember a bit from the Endwalker reveal, FanFest, whatever, digital FanFest. I think the role quests coincide with MSQ, so it makes more sense to knock those all out as you get to those levels. Glepnir has been sighted in various locales, and though we are reviewing every report, we suspect most are erroneous. Fear has a way of making one jump at shadows. It will take some time before we have determined which reports merit a more involved investigation. Until then, I ask that you stay vigilant and keep your eyes peeled for any signs of the blasphemy. '85, '86, '87, '88, '89, '90. I think. The Shadowbringers was 80, 82, 84, 86, 88, 90. So this be 85, 86, 87, 89, 90. Alright, well, back to Razatan. Also, Mr. Favored. Actually, yeah, we'll be coming to this one a lot. So, if I remember correctly, I think they said tombstone vendors were here. Anyways. Do you have a question? No, it doesn't. It's going to be it's going to be somewhat annoying to try and keep track of where all the role quests are. I gotta do this one. Put these three in a picture. Come on. Oh, are we a healer and we're gonna heal him and he stands again? And also, will the internet be able to actually have these two together, even though that doesn't stop the internet anyways? If you're ready to lend us your aid, I'll praise you of the situation. We received reports of a creature believed to be a blasphemy stalking the streets of Alamigo. Troops have been assigned to track and slay the beast, but there are likely to be casualties. With most of our healers posted elsewhere, we had thought to petition you for aid. Damn, that's a dick answer. Not that big of a dick. Once again, we are in your debt. We shall inform Commander Halden forthwith. My comrades in the Immortal Flames will be glad to have you watching over them. You see, as there have been no sightings of any blasphemies in our lands, we have joined our Alamigan allies in the hunt for the fiend. Trouble is, the majority of our own healers are working day and night to treat the tempered Imperials captured at Pagleton. For that reason, we too will be glad of your help. Aye, your presence alone will be great comfort to the troops, I'm sure. As time is of the essence, I ask that you make your way to Alamiga Quarter and report for duty. Commander Alden is overseeing the hunt, and he will explain all upon your arrival. May Ralgo grant you strength. Ah, Master Jack, we were told you were on your way, but this is even quicker than expected. Yeah, I can teleport, that's why. I'll tell Commander Alden you've arrived. One moment, please. Glad you could join us. Hi, sir. I appreciate that we have a far greater crisis to worry about, but we cannot afford to ignore the situation here either. I'd like nothing more than to hear about your recent adventures, but I'm afraid such pleasantries will have to wait. Oh shit! So a man in Thavnir will have told you a blasphemy is loose in Alamigo. When it first appeared, the city guard were able to get most of the bystanders to safety. For Mercy, who was caught in the chaos, only suffered minor injuries. The fiend managed to escape and has not been seen since. We must find it, and soon, for as long as it remains at large, every man, woman, and child is at risk. As was the case in Thavnir, the blasphemy's very existence seemed to spur the creation of lesser beasts. The longer it is allowed to roam free, the more tragedy our people will suffer. Anyone see it take place? Aye, there were several eyewitnesses who gave the same account. The man walking through the Alamiga Quarter fell to his knees all of a sudden, and a moment later transformed into the monstrosity we now pursue. But beyond the fact he was a young Highlander, we know next to nothing about him. Even the descriptions of his appearance are too vague to help identify the lad. We have no clues as to his name or background. For all we know, he might not have even been born in Alamigo. Might have been the son of refugees come to visit. There are other possibilities we're investigating, though. That said, I doubt his circumstances are unique. Blasphemies and beasts are born when men are overcome by despair. And whatever drove him to turn likely could have done the same to another. Therefore, If we are to prevent future tragedies, it is imperative that we identify and address the underlying cause. Until we do, we will have no choice but to deal with the afflicted the only way we know how, by granting them a quick death. For now, I would have you join the hunt and keep my men from falling prey to these creatures. Are you up to it? Yeah, I'm a sage. What can go wrong? You have my thanks. And as chance would have it, we've just received word that a number of beasts were spotted on the outskirts of Alagana. The troops stationed there have already put them down, but were wounded in the process. First and foremost, they need medical attention, and that's where you come in. I'll meet you there. I will shoot lasers into them, and hopefully their HP bar goes the correct way. I kind of see why they said that, but I'm talking out loud. About the role quest taking although the soldiers were able to lead the beasts away from the village and called a lot of them, victory did not come easily. It's times like these that our lack of healers is most sorely felt. Oh, excuse me. I dare say they've yet to receive any treatment at all, save their wounds while I survey the area for any stragglers that may have escaped. Once I've completed my patrol, I'll head to the village to gather eyewitness reports. Look for me thereafter. Gods be good, I feel reborn. Hold on, you're like Asatsu. I can't believe it. You're the one who inspired me to join the Resistance in the first place, and now you've come to save me in my hour of need. I'll never forget this. Thank you, thank you. There you go, my good man. I saw them change, right before my eyes. Those weren't monsters I killed, but innocent men. But it had to be done. There were others we have to protect. There were others we had to protect, and thanks to you, I can continue to do just that. Once I've made my way back, I'll give a full account. The families, though, they'll understand. A random R involved, just chilling. For treating the wounds of those soldiers, you heard my thanks, and theirs too, no doubt. It seems they were indeed successful in slaying all the beasts. If my search is any indication, but we must remain vigilant. I've also spoken with several people who witnessed the moment of the transformation, though the ordeal has understandably left them rather shaken. I hear you've been through a fair few Try this again. I hear you've been through a fair few ordeals yourself, Linkus. As for me, I beg. English is really, really hard. One second. As for me, I've been kept busy with this and that, getting the hang of this wheelchair. Obviously, it has its limitations, but it gets me where I need to go. I've been working with this new organization as well, which is what brought me here. But no sooner had I arrived than those locals turned. Dragon friend, I heard you were there when it happened. What can you tell us? The ones who underwent the change were the very people we were trying to help. Perhaps I should explain from the beginning. The meeting Lise held in the royal palace marked a turning point for all of Girabanya. It spurred us to open a dialogue with peoples and communities we'd otherwise would have shunned. But there's still so many problems to be addressed, and countless souls struggling to build new lives for themselves. I decided to form a volunteer group, the Silver Griffins. Our main concern is the welfare of Alamegans who sided with the Empire for whatever reason, and helping them find their place in society. In particular, the surviving families of the Crania Lupi. You've definitely changed. Make no mistake, I've not forgotten them. I don't have that in me, and I doubt I ever will. Let me do this again. Make no mistake, I've not forgiven them. I don't have that in me, and I doubt I ever will. But the memory of that day in the palace, before Dola asking to be locked up again after saving us all, stayed with me. Got me to thinking about why she and the other youths would commit such atrocities. Why they'd swear to serve the Empire. And the answer was simple. Because they'd seen what we'd seen and suffered much the same. In a hell where all were condemned, they chose to betray one brother to save another. That's how the Garleans win. Not by breaking you, but by making you break yourself. By making that choice the right one for a man at the end of his tether. Healing only begins with liberation. Some scars never will, regardless. Those who've returned from foreign lands may have difficulty carving out a living here, but the ones who'd pledged allegiance to Garlemald... This is not the Alamega we dreamed of, but after 25 years of misery, I'll not see it all thrown away because we can't come to terms with the past. That's why I formed the Silver Griffins. See that no one is cast aside. It's a cause I support, and it's what brought me here today. I've been acting as a mediator. Aye, and in the short time he's been with us, he's proven himself a natural. Despite our early successes, the families of the Skulls continue to refuse our help. I think I see where this is leading. They're the ones who turned, yes? Comes as no surprise. Their kin tormented and mellowed further Alamegans. Anyone with a conscience would feel shame and guilt, and for some, it might be too much to bear. I think I might know why they're turning us away. It's a sensitive matter, though, so let's go somewhere we won't be overheard. Oh, poor Arnvold's gotta be pushed. It's about one of those men who turned. I saw his memories. With the echo. I'll not pretend I understand it, but tell us what you learned. I only caught a glimpse, but that was enough. It was during the occupation, a man raising his son. Only the two of them, but they were a family. To keep his boy clothed and fed, he chose to side with the Empire. He knew what others would say, but he did it anyway. And so he was branded a traitor. Every day his son listened to the jeering, the insults. There was nothing he could do. When he came of age, he joined the Skulls in the hope it would make life easier for his father. He never dared to question his orders, no matter how depraved. He died in the revolution, but not before killing his own countrymen. His father wept not for the betrayer and murderer, but for the man he could have been. He blamed it all on himself, right up until the change took him. I can only pray he and his boy finally found the peace they were denied in life. Alas, theirs is an all too familiar tale. They cannot forgive themselves, nor can they see how anyone else could. The sins of their kin weigh heavy on them. They think themselves undeserving of our compassion. If they carry on like that, they'll turn into beasts. We've got to help them before it's too late. Growing up half Guardian and Alamigo, I know how it feels to be shunned and hated, to hate myself. So long as we give ourselves another chance, we can change for the better. And while I might not be as clever or eloquent as someone like Alphino, I know I can make a difference. I might not be quite the swordsman I used to be, but I'm still a fighter at heart, and I owe it to Abba and Aloy to make the most of this life, so long as I've got it. We Silver Griffins will give all to see that no more beasts or blasphemies ravage Girabanya again. So, Commander Alden, do we have your approval to continue our work? Of course. There's no enemy more formidable than despair, and I'd be a fool to refuse your help. That even a single one of our people has succumbed to this transformation is proof of our failure to protect them. Therefore, I pledge the Griffins my unconditional support. Together, we will prevail. Now that we have Linkus on hand to aid the troops, I believe we are ready to face any beast we encounter. Though I fear it is only a matter of time before others appear, I ask that you lend the Silver Griffins your assistance in the meantime. Very good. For now, let's return to the city. What would that be? Alright, we'll turn this in and then we'll continue with MSQ. Uh-oh. Those who harbor guilt do so not because they are weak of heart, but because they have failed to meet the demands they make of themselves. It was the same for me when I believed that my failures had led to the Sultana's assassination. The despair and self-loathing were indescribable. I was fortunate that you and the other Scions came to my rescue, that I had friends who convinced me I was more than the sum of my worst mistakes. Now, we must do the same for the people of Alamigo. We must help them to heal and find the strength to, if not forgive, and come to terms with who we were, so that we can look to who we can be, who we should aspire to be. This is precisely why the work of the Silver Griffins is so vital. Though our problems are not new, the emergence of this deadly phenomenon means we cannot afford to delay addressing them any longer, and we will be better for it ultimately. Once we've decided on a course of action, you'll be the first to know. Until then, may Rauga watch over and keep you. '86. Yep. Alright. So Gridania has a blasphemy running through. Anyways, we got food to go eat. Oh, we go this way. Everybody's ready, I guess. Excuse me, Miss Michiel.
Welcome.
When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. Cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token as our thanks, your food and drink tonight are on Mehid's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? I need a drink. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? I just unlocked the rogue quest, that's all. Our allies have sent military delegates. It's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Thank you.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
I'm kind of curious now.
Where do we go from here?
That's what I've been saying the past 3 hours.
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
I don't know if I want to trust her, though. Because it was absolutely her laughing whenever I saw the world being turned to black.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
She doesn't have to keep Zodiac in check. She's bathing in unlimited power, and she's going batshit crazy.
Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. But quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Yeah, because they're all dead or banished.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Uh-huh.
Elidibus.
Yeah, he got absorbed by the tower.
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the 1st.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
So the first will play another role. Although not in a way I thought. I thought we'd be going back to fetch Reen and bring her over. Be nice to look in on everybody else as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
Via the
And
anti-tower.
I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
I guess it's a bit of an irony. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Armor's at 100%. Well, sword and shield probably needs replaced, but otherwise still good. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Return to the Crystarium. 539 weapon. It would appear it is time to start replacing some stuff. Take this, Linkus, my spirit vessel. How to unlock the gates. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragments of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Is there going to be a time skip? Are we going to come back and everything's gone to hell? This is kind of neat how the first, again, plays a role. Because we trapped Elidibus, didn't quite kill him. At least we hope. Is Lita going to be an old bunny now? Linkers, you are returned. I can't do an Icelandic voice, I'm sorry. Lena, how are you? Have you been well? You and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. And things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. You need to get into the Crystal Tower real quick if you could. He said this to you, these exact words. Yes. Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Linkus, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request though it is. I will. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Speaking of, can I get into the tower, please? Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? Or that too? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She's the Oracle of Light, she senses something's up. She and other Crystarium youths has just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask that you broach the subject with her? Well, sure. It's kind of sort of why I'm here, too. Also, finally, we ask if we can go into the tower. You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reed. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say... I read that entirely wrong. I will be along as soon as I can. Go to the cabinet. Yeah, Lena just literally told me go in front of the cabinet. Hurry, derby, derby, der. Not several cutscenes, but it cannot be skipped. Okay. My eyes deceive me. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that true, thee thinkest? Ah, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the flood to the knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I've gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? We'll acknowledge MSQ. Ah yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night, your battle in the depths of the temple, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words won't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from your Moor won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again until his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Good luck with the book. Why do you go silent? Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know I want to be a mage, Arkhill isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Owen. He knows a lot about lots of things. He isn't here? Aww. Oh, why don't you ask the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits our care best? Axe, sword, or bow? How about for protecting your friends, the sword? The sword? If you took up the sword, you could just be like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light! I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope he's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I have to have a bout with you. So not that much time passed, especially if they're all kids. Oh, who's next? Such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. Does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even if they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, faithful fellow, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you could have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. Settle, my adorable sapling. The world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How did I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate that we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you would spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here are the ones you are waiting for. I wonder, what manner of conclusion awaits at Terra's end? I figured you'd be an adult by now. My apologies for the delay. Linkus, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I have taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, so you may enter at your leisure. Thank you, Lena. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense feeling was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Heidelin's going insane. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Nikas, what are you not telling me? That Heidelin is going insane. I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Well, then the source is going to hell. Everyone's transforming into beasts. The final days are upon us. And also, if the world dies, your world dies. And the Loporits, who are the only saviors, have no intention on collecting anybody else. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, but even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. That was sweet. Pretty sure. Yeah, it does give a little bit more stats. Ooh, it looks... Oh, the sword is kind of whatever, but at least the shield looks kind of neat. Hope upon a flower. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Now the question is, if Elidibus is still here, will he be in a talkative mood? Ah, Master Linkus, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Back here again.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
If Elidibus is here, I wish to speak with him.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Safecoast Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
You see, your buddy Fan Daniel decided to reenact the final days and kind of sort of forced my hand to bully Zodiac, and then he finished the job. So now the final days are upon us, and we know not what to do.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Oh, excuse me.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Good to know you're willing to help us out. I'm sorry for bullying you, buddy.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
How ironic, he helped stall the final days and then he helped bring it about.
And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
We kind of have Emperor Zonde to thank for that. They corrupted him, probably, as his time as Amon.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me.
Oh?
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
A place?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Oh, that was the speedy guy, wasn't it? Considered a protector of human heralds, travelers, thieves, merchants. I'm assuming it's based off the Greek gods, so we're doing that. He was emissary and messenger of the gods. Okay. So he was like the messenger, the speedy boy. Okay. I had to look that up. Make sure I remembered exactly which god that was.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
I was going to say, how the hell are we going to get there?
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Is this going to be your last act?
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
We're going back in time?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
I get it. If we change the past, we stop to exist.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Yeah, I think I know how this works.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Go in peace, Elidibus. We are super transparent. Oh shit. So we actually get to see Amorites, Ascians. The man stands dutifully at the Aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. The device is reminiscent of an Aetheryte. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. This is the right place, yes? Robleon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propleon. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she. We are as goose. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. How was I supposed to go from right to left? You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Oh, how the hell do we do anything as a ghost? Looks like this door leads outside, but how to open it? It's not like we can push it open and we're a ghost, just walk through it.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
One of those is us.
Oh,
that one.
Just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
That's us. That's them. And that's them at Selk. Or Hades. CCS.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
They see me.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
So that's not Azem? Then who the hell is that? Ithlodius? Ithlodeus?
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Hello?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts,
go unrewarded?
Help your friend, damn it.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Of course, it's a snap.
You may open your eyes.
Well, I'm a people again. Oh, I'm a big people. Holy shit.
Oh, you even adjusted its size. The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate. How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Okay, so that was Hythlodaeus. That's not a Zim.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmet Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
My name's Linkus Drot.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
About that.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Seek. Want to learn about the place, or do I want to get right to business and find Hermes? You know what? What the hell is this place? I want to learn more about it.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar. If he truly wished to be here, then he would be. Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
Kind of a reason why your soul's that color, but don't want to say
We're
it to
here
you
to
guys.
speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmet Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
First off...
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about? If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
This is why Yoshi P didn't want to show off anything about this zone.
this presence?
Hello, Vina. I don't know if I trust you. What the hell is that?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Well, we found Zone 5. Excuse me one sec. Oh, come on. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living things. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo an evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Alpus for in-search observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? Dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. One sec, before I accept. Hide a log window. I kind of want to hide this person, but I know how. Damn it. Alright, skip through. What the hell is this one? I bet these are Asian robes. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Oh yeah, are we level 86 now? Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear MSQ wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, MSQ... No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes. You think he was at the night bottomless font of magic. Very well. I shall make the robe. Perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. This is level 86. This is level 86. This is a zone. Holy shit. Wait, that's not even an aetherite? There's a snake in my water supply. Get the hell out of here. I guess we found out what the 86 to 87 zone is. There's bound to be weird stuff in here. First aetherite current, 384 west. It's over there somewhere. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petal odui. Petal odui. There are 3 species here, I believe. Only 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petal odui first. Good luck! Weaken it as in take it down to like 1%. Oh. Oops. You've caught the pedal, do I? Come, come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're not trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Turn living things into clothing, just like that. Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Constituent. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to procure a garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good in disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. MSQ speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain for those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you are familiar. The question is whose? Technically Elidibus. Ah, of course, Zim's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Absolutely, Asian's robes. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Narcius. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Yeah, fuck it. Pants. Although I need to remember super good to undo this disclaimer. Because I'm pretty sure if I wander outside of this area with these robes on, it's not going to be a fun time for anybody who spots it and goes, "What is that?" Well, you see... We're kind of back in time and going to the Asian place. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, my mask, I assume you are one of the 14. Wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us is something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Herthelodius, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, MSQ and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cows up. Special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. This person did the same thing. Nice. Asian Googles. Oh. I completely ran past those. Aurier, huh? It's neat seeing some of the creatures. Oh, that's a Shiva mount. So this is where some of the creatures we know today in our world. That's a Hermes, the person we're here to see.
Huh. You are...
First off, who is this?
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Sure.
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation?
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Meteon.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I had to think for a second on Metron, but I think that was the...
I'll help! Too!
That was the Yassian... That was... Eden, wasn't it?
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Okay. The Ambisatoma was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it has found its way here. We'll make sure these little ones don't wander off like your adventurous fellow. Okay. Ah, there it is. Hermes, you okay, buddy? Did you forget how to tree? Seems Hermes and Medion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Embrystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes has appeared to have found himself in quite the predicament. Embrystoma! Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and it slipped. You got everything controlled there, buddy? Yes. Rest assured this is nothing new for me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in this course of my work. Now for your own safety, please stand back. He's going to try and do a sick kick flip and he's going to eat shit. Yep. Yeah. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Medion. Both you and, it's Linkus. Apparently, MSM's familiar. Linkus Dracht, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about those fellows. Hey, they're watching over him. Don't worry about it. Truly? Oh, what a relief. Must thank MSQ and Hythlodeus when I return to them. But first, the distractions out of the way. I have a feeling you're going to be an important character. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Narcissus. Well, it seems that no one's really going to care whether or not we're in robes or not. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambrostomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space, but if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, meeting area. You may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. That's an etherite we can attune to. Okay, regarding that, we go away. Don't really have anything to sell, do I? Oh, they're unsellable anyway. And go figure, you can't put them in the armory. Or the chest thingy, I forget what it's called.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Oh?
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
I will. And then I'll beat your ass like 15,000 years later.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fan Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world.
So, they aren't immortal? Like we were led to believe with Emet-Selch, Elidibus, and La Habrea?
And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
They kill themselves?
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Sure. I'm sorry, Alinkus. I didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Guess we're not going out that door. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. It's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? I wanted to ask Hermes. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you! I can teach you! We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sure, why not? Then it's settled. Where to start? Yes, let's talk to Memnon. Should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Memnon, like Agamemnon? Discuss the Aetherite. The Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Memnon? What have we here? Though you look like a person, your ether is quite thin. I assume you are familiar, like me, Dion. Is there something you need? This is Linkus. Could you teach him about Elpis? Newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. Should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created in the hopes of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good. Do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thank you for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From the Crystarium, I guess? Crystarium? Never heard of it. This place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power! I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. You have a power? It's the Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? It's what I know them as. Oh no, we call them Oriai. If there's many, if it's just one, we say, oh yes. They're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. So even this far back, they had an affinity for just liking their ore. Oh, this creation is perfect! But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Okay. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions into others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are conversing my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. Like the echo? As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, the thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? I did. Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Definitely pretty good at crafting. Well, crafting, no, because I only have level 8 blacksmith and armorer. Gathering, I have a couple level 82s. Fighting, I'm also pretty good at. But since this seems to be a young individual, playing? Still not sure what that means. Hermes says let's play, but then he goes for a walk or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. Damn shoe belt. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see your thing next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. This building? No. In this building. Yes, this building. One thing? Well, but it isn't Meteon. See, you brought a friend today. Greetings, your thing. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Linkus. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. Sorry, Linkus. I wanted to show you my favorite thing, that I could ask about yours, but I failed. I'll tell you what I like anyway. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Linkus. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Linkus wanted to learn about you and Opus, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that MSQ and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet up properly on. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Medion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Linkus is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Sure. The hell is this? Okay. Does everybody else have to say? If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spa where we found our wayward Ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. And the side quests start popping up. This here is a new species of Pelododua we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without an issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Kinda? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. First ether current. Well, it's that way, so no. I see a lookout point, but I don't see no ether current. Is it around the back? Oh, it's right there. Ow, my ankles. I do remember during the Fan Fest that it was highly recommended you do the Omega raids. But I haven't found anything yet that warrants that. Outside of maybe a little bit of Midgard Sormer backstory. Ah yes, lightning Numa, just as the report said. Although we can call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the Isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish the ether. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? Feed the sprites? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it to a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Oh, I throw it at them. Perfectly done, Linkus. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ethereal life form such as the Pelladula, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. So is Medion an arcane entity then? Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Hell of a cutscene that happens there. That is a gooble.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
You mean a gooble?
So, how are we coming along?
Oh, she doesn't even get a voice. Sad. Flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
So, these flowers...
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. while it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
So they were aware of this, as is Nidhana.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
She a living embodiment of these
That
flowers.
you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelekis?
Oh, I want to. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Some wheels are spinning. Is somebody gonna mess with this Dynamis energy and that's what triggers the final days? Is this Medion gonna be the voice and creates the calamity? Well, Divine Veil is useful. Greatest contribution. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. Personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. Still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in, sir? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Silk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Where it began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. I want to learn about the convocation, good sir. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 officers, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Logrif, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmarat, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emeraloth, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Egorithm, champion in enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtera, preserver of discipline and order, Emmett Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular, Van Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azem, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charbidus. That's a behemoth. This is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. '89 southeast. There you are. This place is going to be amazing to fly around in, calling it now. Oh, what's with the cutscenes up there and down here? I suppose follow the road, nothing else. Kind of want to get the writing map, but also at the same time be kind of annoying to do fates when I only have access to one area. That is not a behemoth. I understand there is a problem with one of the Charbidus. Yes, that's right. Did you know that Charbidus is based on a sea creature? Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue. The problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result is its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert to creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charbidus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? Do you need to go to such lengths? You can do that? You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth as unseemly as running around ropeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the life of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Oh, be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. MSQ, may I trouble you to remove that Sharbatus away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Sorry. MSQ is at a site? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have MSQ trained as Sharbatus. What? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he could readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Linkus, I want you to go to MSQ. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggeringly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Oh, ether currents yet? Nope. Okay. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is not clearly a scheme complete? Well, sir, I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary MSQ. Please, MSQ.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so.
Charybdis.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent MSQ. Please teach her to fly.
or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
How fitting.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Now we know where the Shadowbringers Collector's Edition mounts from.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
As in?
A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different. Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Ah, excuse me. Hey, you're done. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Linkus and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies! Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that abnormalities such as this specimen are never born again in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes? I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Ananorsis for now. $198 to the west. Kind of tempted to get it, but yeah, I guess what the hell. Although I don't think it's going to be here. I think it's going to be up there. Yeah. Although they did mention teleporters to teleport around to different aisles, so it's probably one of those. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Pants. Give pant. And I think with that, it'd be a good place to call it for tonight. I've been going for 5.5 hours with only one break. I need to be a responsible adult. And plus, if we ended on a happy note, compared to the last stream, where I cut it off at 2.5 hours because, oh shit, panic, and I didn't want to go until like 2 a.m., so. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Really do appreciate it. I will continue this probably tomorrow. Not really sure the time. Might go closer to like my normal start time of 5 o'clock. I just kind of got a little bug in me and wanted to keep going. So now that we're on somewhat of a happy note in the basically lore bomb area, it'd be nice to pick up tomorrow, probably around 5 o'clock. Excuse me. Alright, folks. I'm going to hop off. I'm going to get me some food. I'm going to send you over to Britt Kaylee, who has just pretty much started MSQ and looks like she's in the first part of Thavnir. So we're going to go over there, watch, cheer her on. No spoilers. Please. No spoils. And, yeah. I will see you folks tomorrow. Stay safe out there, whatever it is you do. Have a good rest of your night, rest of your day, wherever you are in the world. And I will see you folks tomorrow around 5 o'clock-ish Eastern, give or take. Take care. Have a good one.